Okay, so I'll be playing some Neon White today. I don't really know much about this game. We shall see.
Should have known it was gonna end this way. God's sixth sense of humor or something. People like me don't get second chances. But if I did...
My bad, guys. I want to check out how my stream sounds. Sounds fine. Okay. Sounds fine. Bring on my live chat. Okay, there we go. Keep it like near me.
I swear I'd do it right.
Alright.
Huh? I swear I was just in the middle of something. Can't remember a thing, though. Where the heck am I? Do I know these people?
I don't know. Ooh.
Neons, rejoice! For you have arrived in glorious heaven!
What?
Okay.
We are the believers, agents of God. And you, dead mortals, are what we refer to as neons, sinners that God has judged most unfavorably.
Wait, am I meant to be in hell?
Oh, wait. My bad. I forgot to update the... I could still update the name, no? Oh, okay. Thank you, Ian. Would you... happen to know how... Hold on. Let me... This is so silly. My bad. Stream manager. What would you do without me? I know. Dude, I'd be lost. Edit. Okay, there we go. Alright, my bad, I'm just editing everything. Okay. Oh. Contain invalid characters. Check. Was it that one? Okay. Alright, figured it out. Yep. Ah, there we go. Perfect.
But fret not, for we have granted you an opportunity
have
for
you-
salvation.
have you played
in
Neon
our
White?
annual competition, the 10 Days of Judgment?
Yeah, it did fix. Yeah, I just saw it on... I remember hearing a bit about it. I think I watched a YouTuber review it, and I was
During
like...
these 10 days,
okay.
you neons will use your villainous talents to
Yeah.
annihilate the
Speedrunning game with the
demons
cards.
invading our holy land.
Is this for real? Hey, guess what? You died and God thinks you suck. Go kill some crap?
So real.
You will each receive a soul card containing a weapon befitting your past.
Yeah, I've also only heard of it.
Whoa. Badass.
Oh, well. Guess you get to see gameplay of it now. I'm really bad at platformers, so this is either gonna be really annoying or really funny.
The most competent demon slayer will receive the ultimate reward, God's forgiveness, and your very own place in heaven. But first,
Wow.
some housekeeping.
Some housekeeping.
What the?
His voice is weird.
Oh!
Oh wow.
You will now be known as Neon White.
This art style reminds me of Black Butler for some reason.
Do not
Like the
forget,
manga.
you are here in heaven as guests.
He said the thing. Neon white.
These masks contain an explosive that we won't hesitate to detonate if you step out of line. Please refrain from removing them, unless, of course, you'd prefer to go out in flames.
Okay.
Yeesh. I guess lowly sinners shouldn't expect red carpet treatment. But heaven kind of seems like a racket. And yet, forgiveness.
Should I tell people to hop
Strangely
on the
compelling
stream?
to me. Like every inch of my body is calling out for it. It's almost painful. Who exactly did I used to be?
Now then, go forth, catch your boat at the glass port, and kill every demon you find. We'll be counting.
I should do some Sonic streams. I think that would be a lot of fun. I actually really like Sonic.
All right. Demons? Soul cards? No sweat. Memories might be hazy, but I don't need a tutorial on how to kick
Wait.
ass.
Is this the voice actor of Tank Dempsey? And that one Star Wars character? Dude, should I play Sonic 04? That would go crazy. I think I'd go crazy. Played Sonic 04.
They are gonna do a tutorial, right?
You think Steam has it? For the content, true. Okay. Alright, it seems to be running fine. I really hope my game doesn't crash. Oh, okay. I doubt Steam has it. Yeah, me too. It's a little jittery. Hold on. 1 second. Is this fun? Yeah, Sonic 06. Also, the mouse is kind of slow. Maybe I need to run it a little lower. But also, this is slow. Oh, yes. Oh my god, that just shorted my... Okay. There's like borders on it now. You think this is fine? Or should I just put it back? It's only on Xbox 360 and PS3, so an emulator is needed. Oh, okay, okay. How bad does it look? No. That would be funny though. Borderless window. Full screen? Why isn't it in full screen? Wait, let's see. Oh, okay. Stabilize. I think you should put it back. Yeah. It's just my laptop gets all jittery. My bad. You said this was good. Being broke again? Yeah, my laptop's like struggling to run this game. I wonder why. Just lower shadows. Think so? I pray. That's funny. No, 1920 by 1080 is good. Alright. Anti-aliasing, what's this? Shadows go even lower. Let's see. Let's see if they can go even. Oh no, they can't. One second. Okay. Lower aliasing could help. Okay. Let's try to see. Oh, to make things look more realistic. I see. Oh god, yeah. I might just not be able to run this game, like, period. To like 30 FPS. Oh, whoa. Okay. Unlimited? Let's not do that. 60 is the only... God, I do need to invest on, like, a new laptop. Oh. Should I just play, what's it called? What's that game called? I keep forgetting. Why do I always forget that game's name? Hold on. Ace Attorney. There we go. I'm pretty sure I could run Ace Attorney. I pray. That has just pictures. Yeah. Okay. That's so sad. I could probably get it on my PlayStation and then stream from there. I'm not too, like, desperate to stream on my laptop. Ace Attorney it is. Or just get a better laptop. Okay. I need to, though, yeah. Sooner or later, someday. Someday, I'm sure. Except... Today? I don't think I can. Unless some, like, I don't know. A streamer hops in and gives me a few subs. But that is absolutely not happening. Thank God I didn't advertise my stream today. Alright, let me change the name of my stream then. Mr. Beast drops money in here, for real. Oh god, that was so embarrassing. Oh well. Let me check the stream manager. Jesus, why is it like little screen mode? Oh, that's loud. That is horrifically loud. Oh my god. Sure. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. What the hell? Oh yeah, right. I was looking for you. Oh my god, please Twitch, stop showing me shit. Okay. No. There you go. It should be updated now. That game volume is still so loud. It's either that or turn it off. That's actually okay. The first turnabout. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's oh, true. My bad, guys. Oh my god. Okay. God, it is so loud for me. Oh wait, I have my own. Is the audio fine now? Too quiet? Okay, my bad. I'll put it like, oh, whoops, like right there. Maybe that's fine. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Good middle. Okay, that's good. Alright. Murder trial. Oh shit. Oh right, that lady at the beginning. Danganronpa to fill that role. Dude, I love Danganronpa. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. You knew the defendant before this case? Yes, actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. What? It's over! Wait, oh no, wait. That guy's screaming that his life is over. Yeah, it's him. No. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Really, Mia? Thank you. I didn't notice. Yeah. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. What? Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. Pull your theater self and voice act them? Dude, I'm a little shy, I won't lie. That's why I kind of didn't want to play this game at first, so I put on Neon White instead. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. What? In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor, I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. I remember seeing a meme video of Phoenix, some red guy arguing about if microwaving counts as cooking. I don't think that counts as cooking. That's why there's a name for it. You know how like ing means doing something, so like cooking and then microwaving. You're microwaving, not cooking. What do you think, Void? The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me what's the victim's name. Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. I haven't. What? You microwave food to cook it? So it's not cooked. It's, wait, uh-oh. No way, I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. I don't do a good high-pitched voice, so I might just not voice act the women. Oh, the victim! Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot, temporarily. I think I feel my green coming off. Teeter raid! Yay! Thank you, Teeter! Oh my god, that's a lot of people. That's kind of scary. Just press the tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Tab? Okay. Cindy. Cinder block. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me what was the cause of death. She died because she was hit with a blunt object, right? Blunt trauma. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Alright. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Okay. Alright. Right. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. Okay. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet! Cleopatra and Mark Anthony? Oh, I actually know this too. Okay. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dump. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Okay. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. Damn, what luck. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Oh, okay. Yay. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? I don't think you want to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That sheet and she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Oh. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Okay. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Should I stop him? He's such an idiot. I just have him answer it. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Oh my god. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Oh. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Mr. Butt? Yeah. His name is Mr. Butt. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sowit to the stand. Oh, ew. I mean, my bad. Mr. Sowit, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct? Oh, yes! Newspapers, yes! Mr. Sowit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Alright. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. Your Honor, as a necromancer, I saw my next witness, the victim himself. Dude, D&D court trials would be crazy. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Okay. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. Oh wait, the victim is female. Wait. What about her being female? Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Okay. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? Your Honor? Alright, right, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. I said himself. Oh. Oh, you did. Lies, what? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Okay. There's bound to be a contradiction there. First, find... Okay. Once you found the contradicting evidence, presented and rub in the witness face. Okay. Alright. Witness examining account. I mean... Alright. Saw a man fleeing. Wait. So what do I do? Oh, okay. Okay, this is kind of like Danganronpa minus the, like, bullets, right? Alright. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Oh. That doesn't really tell me much, does it? So I'm gonna go back. Door half open. Oh, that's not the button. It's tab. Back. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Okay. Minus the extra over-the-top executions. Yeah, true. And I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I called in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Had to call the police immediately. Wasn't working. Present? Objection! Okay. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Okay. It's okay, I'm getting the hang of this. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. No, it did not. Okay. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Okay. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Wait. Wait. What? You're a shit-eating liar. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m.? You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. That's so stupid. Okay. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Ha, nobody. Oh my lord. Gee, that's a really good question. Alright. Lies always beget more lies. You threw one and their whole story falls apart. Indeed. I need to drink more coffee. My bad. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Yay. Okay. Let's see. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. What's Mia's role? Tutorial? Probably support. It just seems like she's tutorial so far. She's like telling me what to do. How good of a job I'm doing. She seems cool. She seems chill. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay. You know what to do. I've got this one. Yup. Thank you, Mia. Sit there and be pretty. Maybe. Okay. I heard this. Okay, let's check my time examination. Okay, electricity was out from noon at 6 p.m. I'm gonna guess he's gonna say something about him finding the body at like 7 p.m. I bet. This damn liar. Okay, tell me the time. 3 hours off. Wait. How was that happening? The 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Three hours off. Wait, so I guess he didn't? Okay, let's keep going. So, if he found the body from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m., could I even use this? Okay. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well, the defense has a point. Electricity was off from noon till 6 p.m., so we couldn't hear the TV. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now, Mr. Sawit. The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That end you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Okay, what a fraud. Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. So, you saw the murder happen? What? Oh no, you saw the murder weapon. Okay. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Alright. One more time, I hope. Rule of thirds. I don't want this guy anymore. Okay. Didn't hear it at the time he saw it. Okay. A table clock? He called the table clock the murder weapon. That's... no. Wow, you're an idiot. What? Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. Wait, what? The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Are they bullshitting me right now, or is it actually a clock? I'm gonna say yes just to see what happens. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Oh wait, true. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he... What? Knew the victim? You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah, prove it. Prove I went in there. It has a black rectangle in the middle to be a display, but I'm sure. Oh, okay. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. What? That was the sound you heard. Whoa. Okay. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Oh. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Okay, would the witness care to elaborate? Things are getting insane, dude. Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day. I never. Look, the clock. I heard no. I mean, I saw. Oh, he had a weave. Okay. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn. Give him death. Okay. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sowit heard was definitely this clock, a fact which is clear if you simply... Oh god, what? I'm too little-brained for this, actually. Examine the clock's batteries. Why would we ask the neighbors? Sounding the clock? Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. I actually forgot what... I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sowit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sowit, try to talk your way out of this one. Oh no. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. Okay, he's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. Oh no. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sowit. Oh. Treat me like a criminal. You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. Wait, did I lose? What? Oh, shit! Not so fast, Mr. Sowit. Chief. Okay. Not like this, think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes, but that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. And think through it. Why was the clock 3 hours slow? Okay. Right? That's so weird. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yeah? Wait! Maybe I can prove it! Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. 'Cause he thinks? Real. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Record? Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. What? Does it need electricity? I guess it does. It has batteries, so that wouldn't make sense. I guess just present the statue? Excuse me, this proves your claim how? Okay. That wasn't it. One more chance. Give me just one more chance. Alright, Mr. Wright. Be quick about it. See, okay. What the hell could possibly... loss of blood. Was it really the blackout? That doesn't make any sense. Was it the blunt trauma? Did he break the clock? Oh my god. I feel so stupid. Okay, nope. It was the electricity then? Was it really? Okay. What? What am I supposed to provide? It doesn't sound, it proves the clock was 3 hours behind. Am I missing evidence? Wait, I forgot. I've already presented all 3 of these, right? To show your badge and see the source is me. Wasn't here from the start. Oh no, it's okay. Is it because she never had a time to actually set the clock at the right time? Because she came back from Paris? Day before the murder. Maybe? Oh my god, I was right. Okay. The victim had just returned from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. Okay, yeah. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? What is wrong with him? Why is he making puns in court? Oh my god, he died! What? What? Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. You killed him. You are guilty now. For real. I murdered a man. No. And with that, this court is adjourned. Thank you, Mr. Courtman. Oh, whoops. It turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Smack the shit out of her, Jesus. Okay. I still can't believe we won. Thank you, Mia. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Okay. It's been a while since I've seen a trial. I'd never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone. What the fuck is wrong with him? Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Alright. Harry? Yes, you. I can practice see the headline now. Harry puts us innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. Okay. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. You made it for her? Holy crap. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry... Squeeze me? Oh my god, what is wrong with him? Nah, you don't get what? You don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Wow. I like Mr. Butt. Yeah, Mr. Butt is wonderful. He's quite the character, actually. Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? What on God's green? I actually didn't read what she said. Here you go, Larry. Proof. It's okay, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll forget about her soon enough. Look, I'm gonna head home. Thanks a ton, huh? Guess that wasn't the right thing to show him. Oh. Well, I fucked that up. Also, hopefully you... Okay. Okay. Cool. Yay. Yeah, part, at least. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going... Whoa, what? Would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Damn. Yay. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Hold on, I might need a minor break. My bad. 1 second. Give me a minute. I want to drink my coffee. How many episodes are there? I don't know. Let's look it up. I keep forgetting the damn name of the game. It's Ace Attorney, not Phoenix Wright. Oh my lord. No way. Oh, in the trilogy, there's 14 episodes, it says. That's crazy. How's everyone doing in chat? How was everything? How was Teeter's stream? I was only there for like a minute. That's good. as always, but he was very EP, so it was better he took a nap and prepared for work. Aw, I'm glad. I'm doing good, thank you. I I hope he streams tomorrow or whenever he does stream. I actually don't know. I just kind of like hop on randomly. I agree though. Those streams are so cozy. I could definitely sit there and read a book for a little bit. I don't think he has a schedule up, but he is working on it. That's good. That's good. I'm glad. Oh, P4. Okay. Spyro. That's pretty cool. Speaking of, I've been meaning to ask, what is RimWorld? I don't know. I watch him play, but I still don't know what he's doing at the time. Base builder? Okay. Think like Fallout Shelter, Oxygen not included. Um, Fallout Shelter was a fun game, but it was definitely marketed way too hard for like pay to win, and yeah, it just takes the fun out of any base builder games. But yeah, that's cool. Excuse me. God, this coffee. Do you guys drink coffee? I know Void does actually. He drinks it because it tastes good. RimWorld is like 70% of Teeter's streams now. That's good. You know what? I'm glad he's at least enjoying it. Yeah. That's me with Civilization. I could absolutely keep playing it. I was thinking about it this morning, but I thought I should add some variety at least. Uh, Let me go put on here. I keep like telling everyone on Instagram that I'm live, shooting my shot, and hopefully they pop on in. Maybe, perhaps. You know what? I know that voice work was terrible. It was fun though. I like doing that. Would you guys like me to stay silent, or what do you guys think? While I'm, or like just read it in a monotone voice? I don't know. Okay, okay. Okay. I was like a little shaky at first. Alright. I'm glad it's all going well though. This is good. Okay. One more sip. Let's keep going. You know, I knew Ace Attorney was a funny game, but I wasn't expecting that much silliness. So that was cool. Okay. Maya? Okay. Alright. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always, there's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Gotcha. So, what is it this time? Oh god. The clock. It's the clock. The thinker clock. No. Oh. Put some papers inside it instead. Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Twist the clock. Oh, twist. The clock is the murderer and kills again. The clock floats around and kills everyone. I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a burger right now. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. The joint. Is Ace Attorney made by a Japanese company? That would be so funny. Actually, is it Bandai? Do we know? Alright, September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fayenco Law Offices. The papers. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Not... What? Cogniferous of my background. Gathering info is my business, you see. Capcom, okay. Capcom is Japanese, right? Oh, they added Japan only game. Okay. That does make sense. This is... So, is this game based in Japan or is it based in America? Ho ho, my dear Miss Faye. I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. No! Oh my god! Ew. He looks gross. I think I've seen screenshots of him. I thought they were British. LA. Oh, it's based in... Okay. Either way, this is like the American Japan thinks we are. So, I feel like we should reform our court systems to how Japan depicts it in Ace Attorney. All in favor say aye. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh. That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. Be the American Japan thinks you are. Yeah. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Move, examine. Oh. Oh, point and click. I've never played a point and click, actually, so. What am I examining? I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia... Okay, well, let's examine the door. It's open. Alright. We're not doing much examining. How do I move? Nope. Can I... Hello? Hold on. Is there actually... What? Escape? I just tried that, yeah. It's not showing any of the buttons either. Oh, there we go. I have to right click to move. Okay. Office. That smell. Blood! Someone's there. Oh. Oh, it's her! Chief? Chief? Snake? Snake! No, Mia. Who are you? Oh, okay. You know what? That's fair. She was waifu material. How could they kill her? I agree. I don't think she's dead, though. Her sister might be. Wait, was that me? Is Mia dead? You think so? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Oh wait, holy shit. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, Oh! Not the waifu! Until finally, she was cold. Chief. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Okay. Her feet? Chief, it's hard seeing her like this. Oh no! But if there are any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. So, that guy just grabbed the thinker and smacked her with it. It isn't that people just have these statues lying in their house and are killing people with it. Okay. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Alright. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Right there. Maya? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. I was right, the statue killed again. Yeah, it killed again. And it killed our waifu, which is just unfortunate. Maya, did Mio write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Okay. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Alright. Nothing else. Says I'm out. Oop. Looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. She died instantly, but her body went cold not moments after we found her? Doesn't sound right. Our body's still, I guess, okay. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Yeah. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Yeah, maybe not the time to be looking for places right now. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Okay. Is that it? Seems like it. Alright. Oh, interesting. Right! I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Huh? What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Oh. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. What is the JoJo interaction? Oh, she's staring right at me. No deal. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. Well, she's calling the police. Shouldn't we, I don't know, do something about that? I guess there's not much to do. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. What a weird structure. What? She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Oh. I guess that's good. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. You know what? What a good philosophy. I want to know about her books. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Alright. The Fei & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Alright. I don't think there's anything else we could examine here. Yep. Can't even look at that paper. Pew. Oh. Alright, yeah. How do I move again? Like this. Oh. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right here on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Oh, she's here. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, bud. Who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Oh. Maybe I should show her the receipt. God, I have like one brain cell in my brain and it's struggling to stay alive. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Okay. Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Uh-oh. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Oh. Alright. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? Okay. Are these the names Japan think we have? Gumshoe? What an odd... Okay, never mind. I guess not. Even Phoenix thinks it's odd. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, Kay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Nah. Okay. Excuse me. What? This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's fine. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Okay. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Okay. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh. Good morning. She looks so tired. Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up! Oh, whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? Oh, okay. See, Void thinks Maya's the murderer. But, like, we literally saw the murderer, Void. What do you mean, how could I? She's okay. She just needs more confidence in herself, I think. And in me. Or Phoenix. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought... Heard? Heard what about me? Aw. I did not make her sad. She made herself sad. Wow, really? How'd that go? So he crashed and burned. He's a genius, one of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Oh. I like the little thing they have here. Necklace. There you go. Oh. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... Talk. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Morning, I got a call from my sister. Forget about an ace attorney, he is pretty bad at his job. Is he? I don't know what attorneys do aside from talk to people, try to defend, I guess. Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker, the one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Her own voice? Pretty sure I can't see my cell phone. You recorded it? Oh, that's good. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. What's with that outfit? Oh, acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? A spirit medium. Okay. Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. I agree. Let's learn more. Maybe it's you making Phoenix look bad. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, come on. That's not true. You don't think that. So you're an acolyte, or medium in training? Okay. Wait a second. You said the Faye family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Ah. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest to goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? In training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. Ah, yes, because that sounds like valid court proof, doesn't it? No, it's not me. It's Phoenix. Phoenix is bad. What? Why does he think that a spirit medium could pass as court evidence? What? I thought that would be too easy. Well, what do you think, Void? Your cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister. You have a conversation? Oh, okay. Let's hear it. They should just hire the services of the spirit guys. Maybe, yeah. Oh, right, of course. Next time we see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. Sure, thanks. Okay. Huh? Something the matter? Well. Refuse? Sure, yeah. I'll accept it. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Aw. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? What if this guy refuses? If I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon, and visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Oh, why am I... I know it must be hard. Alright, we didn't even talk about the day of the murder. Hard to qualify as a serial murder now. That's funny. So then, when did you arrive at the office? Lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay. Oh. Sure. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? What? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? So she could literally do as a necromancer, I summon the victim. Yeah, she could! Just like he said in the first episode. She could literally do that. I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? Butts wasn't. He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Gumtree. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Oh, okay. Yes, sir. Wait, you're not a... Oh, okay. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Alright. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline Stricta, pal. Oh, who was that? Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. That's awesome. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. Aw. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Oh no, wait, wasn't it Q to... Ah, no. 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 Oh, this is all I could examine. Okay. What am I doing? Whoops. There we go. Guess that's... Talk to Mia? Oh, talk about Mia. I was like, what? About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Oh, perfect. Okay. Thank you. About Maya. You aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth in the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Okay. Ask him for Maya's phone. 1, 2... Oh. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Nope. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. Did Phoenix just call me dumb? Okay. He's a cold, heartless machine. Would do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Wow, okay. Didn't I get a... Oh, right, I'm supposed to ask him... I was wondering, did you see Maya Fei's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back to me? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. None at all. Then we are all new to this. Aw. Yay, we all get to experience this game. Tell him straight. He doesn't like tricky lawyers. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Oh, okay. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive! You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone received. Let's go. Hashtag newbie power. Yeah. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. I'm still allowed to talk to my witness. Oh, this witness. Okay. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak info. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. He is so dumb. He is so dumb. Let's get out of here. How do I right click? Move. There we go. Let's go to Grosswater. Grossberg. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been ready. Read? They've ever been read. That really sucks. What the hell? That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Yeah, this guy sounds like a piece of fucking work. That's for sure. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Fair. Good. Guess we're out of here. Oh, whoops. To Gatewater. Hi. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Something out of a movie. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. What? What's this misogyny, Phoenix? What? What's happening here? Examine. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. law offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Wait. Whoa, Ian. Wowza. I took too hard of a breath. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Oh. Okay. Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Okay. Maybe later. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Yes, it is still life. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my flora knowledge. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching there. Okay. Not what I meant to do. Guess let's talk to you. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Why she got her arms out like a cat? Cause, I don't know, she's... What's her name? I actually don't know her name. Never mind. There's a singer who does this as well. Very popular, and I forget her name. Could you just... Who exactly are you? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Oh my god. Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh no, not me. I'm, just a lawyer. Wow. Oh boy. All he said is, oh boy. See, I'm not the shitty lawyer. He is. Present? What can I even present here that would be useful? What would happen if I present to this? It's just like in the movies. Okay. Whatever. Guess we're out of here. Where do I even go now? Right here. Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I'd better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. He wasn't there. What do you mean? What about your family? I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive. Our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? To that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? It had quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? Okay, what world are we living in where being a spirit medium is a good alternative to actual real evidence? What is this? Wow, so what happened? You thought? Oh. Yeah, I mean, maybe using a spirit medium is not the best logical turnabout. Like... As he should? Oh, never mind. That's sad. The laughing stock of the nation. I see. Excuse me, White? That was his name, my sister told me. White? Okay. What's that? I haven't even examined this room. Smile for the camera. Score monitors the visiting. He has a room moved an inch. Okay. Oops. Watch. Okay, I guess let's go back, I guess. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. So you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey? Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. Why do I tell Maya? Okay. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see? But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. I think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Fun fact, this statement, worth their salt, I believe it came from the fact that ancient civilizations would use salt as currency because of how, like, great salt was. It was worth much, so they would just use that as currency to buy other things. Okay. They would also use it as payment for jobs. That's why they say worth their salt. Anyways, Void. He didn't kill Mia. We literally saw the murderer. Oh, Oh, thank you. I'm glad that was a good fact, I guess. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? I'm not leaving. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques at the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly, and she had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. Okay. That's quite a painting. Haha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying it. Jeez. Okay. That's interesting. I guess I'll... Maybe I could present the... Did she not give it to me? Guess she did. Oh well. Hiya. Oh. Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Oh. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? We're defending the fuck out of you, Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Well... No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. You just have glass in your back pocket. Like you never had that. I know, right? Glass in my pocket? I have glass in my pocket now. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Oh. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Phew. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Oh. It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Alright. No new conversation. Can I present anything to her? I don't think I should be presenting that to her. That doesn't seem like a good idea. No. Not that. Okay. We move. I don't know where. Do I... Okay, I guess we move. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has gone home. The police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has time to talk to me. Guess I'll head out. Alright, we're... Oh. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to the delivery room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. No, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? The bellboy's the murderer, I bet. Maybe, maybe. Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Ugh, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned? Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Check the screwdriver. Yeah. Oh, arch nemesis White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Ah, a wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Alright. This is definitely illegal, right? Like, in real life, you can't just do this. There's definitely something suspicious about this, Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom... Wait, I mean... You know what I mean. Oh, uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Well, you are Maya's lawyer. No, you aren't even supposed to talk to... True, yeah. Oh, was that an episode? Hold on. Now that we're like intercession, I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Hello, hello. Episode 2, Day 2. Yeah. Hi, Wanto. Wanto, I'm Ben. Ooh, okay. Oh god, it's him. I actually know that character. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or you'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opinion. Oh, your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides done at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Oh, okay. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans edited. Wait, true, yeah. Why are they calling it a... Now, detective? Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. He looks so lost. Okay. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. What? Oh. Hey. Maya just threw something at me. Oh. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. Ah. You wonder if the judge is ever like, damn, not this guy again. Maybe. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. God, that water was so good. My throat was burning. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Okay. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describe... No, you... Wait. We don't have the evidence for it, but when Phoenix was looking out from the hotel room, he said that you can't get a perfect profile of anyone's face. So how would she even be able to describe her? What a lying, conniving piece of shit. Perfect. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that, me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly, what about this? Sorry. Exactly, what about this? Suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence. What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. What? Okay. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor. Sir. Okay. That was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Okay. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Right. But how do you... Okay. Oh, time to press them. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor. Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? Because he's an idiot, I bet. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't think he's being bribed or anything. I genuinely think he's just stupid. After securing... Okay. Wait, no you didn't. Didn't we have it? Oh well. Right. Okay. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess. I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually. You got a point, pal. Stop right there. I still don't know what voice to give this guy. Oh. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. He does look British. He does. Order, order. That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. What could possibly be wrong about this? Sure. Yeah, okay. I knew I found it. Wait. Oh, then who did write it, Smarty Pants? Oh, who? I did. Wait. Did he just say that she didn't write it? Oh my god, why? The killer? Anyone can see that. Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Oh. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Ah. I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Okay. Lab test results showed that the blood is the victim's. Finger. God, what can I possibly... Before she died, then. And did you find any evidence? No, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Ah, fuck. No. Okay. She died instantaneous. How could she write a name? Really? Wait, that's interesting. Let's test that, actually. Oh wait, didn't I already... Yeah, I did. Whoops, that wasn't the... Skipping... Stop right there. What? The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. What? Order. Oh my lordy Lou. There was blood found on her finger. Can't object lab test results. I feel like that's pretty clear. I'm actually so confused. Do I object this? On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Okay, nice try. Okay. Okay, we did this one. Did we do this one? I don't remember. Oh, he did find one. No, wait, we did do this one, I think. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Okay. We did that. We did this. So we only have this. And this one. Might as well keep objecting until I get it. Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that? Of course. This might not be good. Okay, then I guess let's object this. Isn't he just gonna say like, hold on, what kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, I hear they take the little bits in the blood, the hemoglobins, hemoglobin bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh, that was a mess. Right, where was I? What? That actually just didn't do anything. I just made him look stupid. Oh wait, maybe Am I supposed to be presenting evidence? I am so sorry. I didn't realize I was able to do that. Okay. Alright. Start with C with letters written in blood. That just helps him though. Wait, death was instantaneous. Oh my god, Fuck, that's what you were telling me this whole time. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Yeah, fool. No. Death was instantaneous. Bro. Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note? That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying. Oh, what? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks, now is it? Of course she wrote it! Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards. The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? Oh, when? I'm losing my British. I should be the lawyer. I need the controller. No. Am I that bad? When? The day after the murder? It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. He is so unbearable. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? I don't think the detective's a sham. He's a sham. You're a sham, Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter. Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Okay, death from blow by object. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Beefing in the courtroom? Yeah. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Oh god. This might be so annoying. Witness, your name, please. Okay. That's absurd. I'm kind of invested in this. It's interesting. No, I agree. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. God. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices. Big boy? Okay. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Okay. Night at night, I looked out the window, you know. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. When the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. You literally couldn't have seen that. Time to cross-examine. Well, Your Honor, I see it is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Absolutely. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Okay, wait. First of all, what's my pieces of evidence? Blunt may have survived for a few minutes once a conversation. We don't even know. Is there a way to lose, or is it just like, oh no, let me think again? Yeah, it looks like every time I do something wrong, like, I think in cross-examinations, it tanks a hit. There's a hit. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Oh, right, it's this conversation. Okay, so this was at 9:27 a.m. It was 9 at night. What is wiretap? Wait a minute. But you couldn't have seen any of that. The woman with long hair, that was Mia Fey? Thunder, sort of, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing. And the person attacking her? Why don't I just present this? Guess I'll keep pressing. How do you know she was a defendant? Well, you know. There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. Okay. Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Ho ho. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. so real. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. It's bogus! What? Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Roar? What? Well, they are. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. Ew. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Okay. Hippie clothes? Okay. And she hit her with what weapon? That weapon is high. Good. Okay. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay. Why is it? Okay. Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. How does she know what this looks like? Wait, she shouldn't know. It wasn't at the... Wait, was it? No, wait, it was. Should I just present it? I guess. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Ew. She knew it was a clock and not just a... Yeah, because they mentioned at the beginning, they kept calling it a statue rather than a clock. You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Okay. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. That was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over. I keep questioning you. What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? You heard it? So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. Ah, the law offices of Fay & Co. where the murders took place. It's very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... She did hear it. couldn't have heard it. Hold on, I'll just say that. You were... Oh wait, yeah, you were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. Oh. You have proof that she could not? Amateurs, listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard it. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter, with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objection sustained. Shit. It's because she had that wiretap, meaning she could hear it. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. Okay. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's broken? I think it's broken. That clock's busted. You think? Just look at it. Your Honor, please examine the clock. Oh, I was right. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? Well, I'm not sure I would call this broken, but I doubt it could have rung. This clock is missing its clockwork. Oh yeah, she took it out to put paper. It's quite empty. I thought it was broken because it's been, like, slammed into the head of two people now. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Well, Miss May. Okay. Alright. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clock removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true, and that is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? I think I can. Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... this, right? Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order, order. The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. To add on to the thinker for you then. We've heard this. Ah, it isn't working. There you go. Haha. L. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? What do you mean, obvious? What's... Ah, you couldn't have seen... What are you talking about? So the witness had seen it before? That would make sense. Judge, you were there! What? How is that even possible? What? Doesn't he know that Butts made it? Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Absolutely. What? The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. What the hell could I possibly show? Made by Larry Butts? Also Butts only... Oh, true. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuses not on sale today? Jeez. What? Yo, she's transforming! Oh, ew. Okay. Oh my god. Why are these people so fucking violent? Absolute roasted here. Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law and the witness will remain calm. What? Oh, you got issues. Oh my god. It's scary. Miss May, let me ask. Bankai. Dude. I fucking love Bleach. I still need to finish it. I made it to the... I think it's called the Hollow World arc. And I just stopped. Because I was binging it. I completely ran out of, like, energy to keep watching it. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? My god, she is angry. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor, allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because the witness had never held a clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. I don't know if that's right. There was no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. Aw. That's good. Yeah, I love Bleach. It's a really good anime. I like the OST, just the music. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. The wiretap. That judge looks like Obadiah Stane. Hold on. Oh! He does! What the heck? Okay. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... in here. The conversation. How are we forgetting about the conversation immediately? Yeah, the phone. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. We're listening again, okay. Oh, Miss April May. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. He built that suit in a cave with a box of scraps. Yeah. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Ew, which is so gross. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Okay. What are these guts? We're watching a Bollywood film. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Well, she didn't do it. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Isn't this badgering the witness? You play Phoenix so sassy, I love it. I'm glad. Tippity tapping are irrelevant. Ugh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Okay. What? What did the JoJo? How did she know I was... Damn, she's good. And of course I can and will. You can't be serious, no way. Wait, I see. God, I wish... We need to make the court system like this. Oh, sorry. We need this to be real. I want this to be reality. 9 at night, okay. That's just when I was... room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. No coffee but cold, okay. Iced coffee? Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Yeah, she's not the murderer, that's why. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. We could call the bellboy as a witness. I don't think we have much to say to Miss May. She tapped her phone, but that's all we have. So, yeah, let's see. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. No. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. Bottom? What? And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony, otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept the condition. I'm sure we could find something. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Okay. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Oh, it's this guy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea looks rather heavy, so without further ado... What? Okay. The witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. He brought tea to the courtroom. For real, share? I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gateway Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Alright. Let's see. Okay. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest. What's my evidence again? Oh. What? At 9 on the dot. Okay. Okay, well, let's just start questioning. Questioning. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... the point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Okay. Yes, what then? Okay, let's question that now. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. Okay. Shit. Precisely 9 then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, well, okay, no. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? I have no idea. This is a conversation at 9:27 a.m. He's talking about 9 in the evening, no? What could actually possibly be the evidence here? Next question. I'm on this, I guess. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests, I clean rooms, I make beds, I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. What? I'm actually so confused. I'm on. Do we know the time? I remember this told us the time of her death, but now it doesn't. Can I even use that? What's this? Oh. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is wrong, but I don't know. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I didn't see anything contradict. Oh no, I lost. Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Ah, my health. Whoops, that didn't go so well. What could actually be wrong with this? I don't... Yeah, I do have health. Yeah. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir, as in so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Okay, so I was just screwed. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? I'm protesting, bro. I need to win this. Wait, please wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay, this is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Okay, so she had a new bed. We know that much. Check in. I really need to use the restroom. My bad. I'll be right back. Okay, hello? I smacked the crap out of my ankle. Hello. Okay. I drank way too much water. Okay. Okay. So, we know he made a new bed for her. It was a new bed. Room service check-in. You should probably know when she checked in, right? Yeah, it's okay. My ankle's fine. It just hurt a bit. You gotta prove. I did. Alright, let's do the check-in. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, alright, very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there. Lover? Oh. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ugh. You fool. I've done it. I've won! Uh-oh. What's gonna happen? Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself was an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Uh-oh. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Thank you. Really? These episodes are long, yeah. Aw. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Pretty cool too. Huh? With his eyes wide and troubling lips. If you say so. So what happens with me? Well, no, I don't think so, not yet. But I got a great lead in today's trial. That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, excuse me. I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. I'm going to find out more about this man. You know, I thought these episodes would be short. They are pretty long. Maybe so. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Oh. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Yippee. Yes, please. I do not want to redo all that. Okay, wait. Let's take a short break. Short break. How are we doing? How's everyone? How are y'all? Oh, hi, babe. Did you just join right now? Oh, ow. My eye hurts for some reason. Okay. Oh my god, I can't believe the first character we see is fucking April May. Whatever her name is. Wait, April and May? That's kind of funny. Yes, we've hit 3 hours. Let's go. That's good, that's good. Only one I know is the clown lady. There's a clown lady? Oh man, my voice really hurts. Ugh. While we are on break, check out the meme I sent on the group chat. Okay, let me check it. Does migrating food count as... Just getting it hot. Is cooking. True. you microwave potatoes on occasion? Why? What? It's not a fucking ingredient. You don't eat the bowl.
Objection! Objection! Hold it!
Slapping you. That was awesome. That is exactly what this game feels like. I understand now. Okay. That was a good break. That was a very nice break. Let us continue. One more sip of water, actually. Okay. I should find more Ace Attorney memes. You should. I agree. That'd be wonderful. It's really quite moving. Ew. Yeah, I have. You're a joke. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wished? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Whacked? Okay, let's talk to her. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. What? This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Threaten her with a gun. I agree. We should do that. Bottom. I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Probably just you. I need something to show her. Should I... Maybe I should check her house. Sounds bad. Now that she's like... Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. I am slurring so much. So talk to you. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. No, you didn't. Fucking liar. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo? Maybe she has one in this room. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. On that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Okay. Let's... No, not move. Examine. Huh? There's still screwdrivers stuck in that drawer. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, a hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. The murder didn't even happen in the hotel. Yeah, I don't know why he's advertising it as if it did. A simple bed. Okay. Nice weather again today. Yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Yeah. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Okay. What, you got something to say about this plant too? Nope. Okay. A still scene painting. He said the same thing as last time. Okay. Nothing really to... I mean... Guess let's go here. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are many valuable clues left. I suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Okay. The sky's blue and so am I. And an old movie. I think this was... Yep. Her favorite plant. And then the book she read. Oh, are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Are you sure you don't want to check? Okay. What do I... Oh, right. Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today, again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Oh. What's this? Old photos. There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the back. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Okay. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Yeah, let's question her first. Move. You again. Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. No. I thought I guess I should just present this. Have a look at this. Oh. Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Uh-oh. I'm so close. What now? I don't really have proof. Wait. Show the bellboy. Yeah. That's exactly what I was gonna do. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say the detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write in a affidavit swearing that that's him? And this guy is way too excited about this. Yeah, write it. Well, sure. Why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Okay, thank you. Thanks, bellboy. Whoops, not what I meant to do. Alright. Could you have a look at this? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. If indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. Even though he should have been witness to murder. Your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this reputation. Uh-oh. Oh, I did it. Okay. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Now, tell me about the man you were with. Your boss? What? President of the info gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red, white? Blue Corp? Wait, info gathering. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? Oh. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. Wright himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Okay. Excuse me. I'm gonna pick up the... Oh. Fuck. You again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there. Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through me, maybe. It brings back memories, it does. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some info. Nope. Fuck, he took it. Damn. Okay. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? Okay. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Alright, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. Okay. The other day, I'm sure there was a big pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know, the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I, sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't... Okay. I can't show him that. That's sad. I need to make him talk somehow. Wait a second. Oh. Hit him with the statue? Kill him with it? Yeah, maybe. Considering it, honestly. Okay. Well, not much to say about this guy. I'm going to Blue Corp. What's with the surreal decor? Hey, it's a painting. Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright? Phoenix Wright? Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary? That's not a word. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance. Meter is off the scale. Okay. Let's start with examining, I guess. That's the painting. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculous. God almighty. Those aren't words. Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth 5 million, I'm sure. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges, special runner-up, best participation, judges, cooperation award, special good try prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too butacious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too butacious for just about anyone to appreciate. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? Christ almighty. Okay, time to talk to this man, unfortunately. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as a part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details, such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Ho ho ho! The police, the courts, to me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. Yes, of course they are. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. Okay. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? I don't like this guy. That painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before, yesterday in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer? Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Oh. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. It's comprehension, but whatever. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Okay, you just fucking beat the shit out of me. Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in a language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. Okay. Yeah, that's... Mom to dude, this guy just beat the shit out of me. He punched Wright. Yeah, I need to get out. Let's go talk to... Yeah, he was not hiding that he's clearly, guilty. Because he's rich. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jumping... What? Jehoshaphat. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Shouldn't he get arrested for assault? He literally said that if I take him to trial, that he will find me guilty somehow. Because he has everyone under his paycheck. Yeah. So, something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office? So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes! And I know what it is. Your lovers. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh impossible. Impossible? Why? He has info on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Damn. What is the DL6? What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, spirit medium. Oh. Her name was Misty Faye. Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. Okay. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. That's completely fair, yeah. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocking far and wide. The police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. Oh, okay. Thank you. It's funny, looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there could be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filled here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see. If there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Oh. Okay. His name is... The record stops here. So Mia knew Grossberg. My bad. 1 second. Okay. Oh. What happened? J-S. Suicide, ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all too. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Wait, there's still another one. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Okay. Let's see, now what? Oh, whoops. Okay. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Will he actually kill me if I keep talking to him? What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why, yes, there's my eyes and my nose and my mouth, but of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. Okay. I need evidence. I may need to talk to... Hey, man. I found this in Mia's files, so she was investigating Red White, as expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Okay, that didn't really tell me much. Maybe I just need to talk to him. The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower. La-di-da, money making. I got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Oops. Nope. Wow. Okay. Do I? There's no way I need to keep talking to him, right? Okay. Well, there were a couple things you didn't ask the big guy. True, I just thought it wouldn't be useful. Oh wait, I could present stuff now. What? Oh. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this conversation concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Oh. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Oh no. Oh no. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be giving a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Well... I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Wright's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. Oh. I explained what had happened to me, Maya. Well, help me break out of here. Cheer me on. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? Huh? Yeah, like that. Huh? Oh, wait. wait. I'm kidding. It was a joke. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. She can summon the victim to testify? Yeah! Times may change yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on... Oh, okay. They gave me... Okay. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Holy crap. This has been very eventful. Should I stop here? True, I guess I might as well finish the episode. We're almost done. Alright. Okay, wait. Let's take a small break because I do need to use the restroom again. So I'll be right back. Hello? I also want to go eat a peanut butter jelly sandwich real quick. I was feeling kind of hungry. I almost said hello instinctively. Do you guys want to watch Spy Family today? Because I know Ian really wanted to. Like later today, not on stream, I mean. Okay. Okay. Yeah, one way or another, this case gets decided today. I'm digesting, but I don't know if my... I'm dog sitting, my bad. I don't know. My arm will be back tonight as well. Oh, okay, okay. Oh. Prosecutor Edgeworth? I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. Or does White have the judge? What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Aw. I don't think he wants to do this. He knows Phoenix is not guilty. Well, court will be starting soon. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Alright, final day, I think. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. It went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Yep. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh my god. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me... Hold on. Blanco Nino. That means white kid. They're calling him white kid. His friends are Latinos. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Yeah, you're now best girl. Alright. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was oh my god. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Why would you call Miss May over? She already knows, doesn't she? Didn't April say it was a small woman? I don't know if that would help. Oh. Oh yeah. Dead lamb. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Oh. Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Ho ho, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Okay. Please continue. Wait. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course! Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. She ran to the right. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? She ran to the right, not the left. As you know, I am always abso-positively at perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Well, perfect. Excuse me. Objection. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. No. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Maybe not. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Ah. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. Oh, wait, yeah, he's right. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. What? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna get this so wrong. Wait, what is K and V? Killer victim. Okay, my bad. She ran to the left. Oh my god. Right, I don't know. Well, that's where he was. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. Oh. Impossible. There was no one other than the criminal and victim in the room. If there is no evidence, no proof to the contrary, none! Sorry, let me try that again. Where's the window? Can I get some leave? Is this the window? Oh, the plant, window. She ran to the left. This is... Where's the door? What's the door? Plant. Wait, this is the desk, so... Is this the door? So the hotel was out here. She saw her run to the right. Right? To get to the door. The killer saw her run to the left. But she didn't run that way. And he wasn't in front of the window, because then she wouldn't see him. But why on God's green earth would she run towards the window? If... Right here? That's where he was. Oh no. Oh, I did it wrong again. Wait, what am I doing? I'm actually so confused. Whoa, whoa, okay. Whoops, I double clicked on accident. Oh, I just had to click on the red. I thought I was moving the red thing to the... Whatever. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order. Now we'll have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion? The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh, you provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? God almighty. Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Damn. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That doesn't make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Okay. So were you watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Yeah, it was a single blow. Actually, nowhere here says a single blow. What do you mean, first? First? That is what comes before what? That is what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then she ran to the right. Right? The autopsy says from a blow. How many blows? True. I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright. There is no point hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? Okay. Not how many blows. So each of you saw different parts? Abso-positively. That's right, of course. Where did he pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along. Okay. Oh, whoops, I already did this one. Uh-oh. Guess I'll just keep questioning. Sounds like the bellboy. Oh. What do you mean by that? That is what I am about to explain. You American... Aren't you? What? Are you not American? Oh. You Americans, always so impatient. It does not... It's unbecoming of you. Oh my god. Hey, buddy, you're an American too. Oh, okay, he is. I just keep questioning because I'm not sure. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. You know what? I'll try that. The defense. You chase her and deliver the final blow. Sure, why not? Let's see if this works. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. You're ready, and I should just start listening to you now. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony... Oh. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Oh. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White. Okay. Well... See, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then... she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwop. Thwop indeed. Don't. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Uh-oh. Yeah. I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. And the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwomp. Wait, what did you hear fall? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that. The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Sure, yeah. Thank you, Maya. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. Oh my lord. The glass stand was lying on the floor? That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait, one moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I am so confused. White's falling apart. Your Honor, please. I ask that you do not follow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Oh. Okay. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct! That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problemo. Problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct, that is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. Oh, the floor plan. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you wouldn't be able to see. You would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Uh-oh. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Oh, ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. No, Jesus. Oh. Mr. White? Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia... Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Oh. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Ooh. Order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay and Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. God almighty. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the basis conjecture it is. Okay. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. God. This is like Danganronpa levels of court trials being so long. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct! That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Thank you, Maya. Maya, our support. Okay. Alright. Do you have proof? Oh. Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Oh, right. Okay. Let's just object to everything. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints, several days old, were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. Okay. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. True. Yeah. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Okay. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. Okay. Wait. What? Why did you tap Mia's phone? Oh, this already happened. Wait. I'm out of ammo? What? Did I lose? Oh my god, did I lose? What? Oh. I know that voice. Mia. What? Oh, hi. Mia? Where am I? Oh my god, no. What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. What the fuck is happening? What? You're Maya. So Maya is channeling you, Mia? What is going on? But... Huh? Right, we haven't had to use that at all. So what do I do with it? The front? Oh, September 4th. Maya did summon the victim. Yeah, September 4th. Whoa. Oh yeah, here we go. It's over for you. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. Okay. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. God. Okay. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. Oh. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Jesus Christ. Is he okay? Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Oh. My god, this guy. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait, I forgot it's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make more... Oh my god, this guy. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. We are not going to wait. We are going to object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? No way. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. Oh, God bless. Mia. Read this note. Mia? What's this? Memo received from Mia. List of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may? You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. This one. Maybe not. Mia just... like... she's the GOAT. She's the GOAT right now. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list? Admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. Oh. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Ooh. What? Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. We did it, boys. That is all. This court is adjourned. And girls. Mia's the GOAT. For real. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. As long as you live? What? What? No, there's still so much to say. Oh wait, right, this is Mia inside of Maya's body. I like how there's confetti, yeah. The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia! Damn. Okay. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Burger! Mia? What? Oh. Maya? Look like you were her. Maya, why are you here? Take care of, huh? Yo! Why would you call him Nick? Phoenix, right? Phoenix, Nick. Oh, okay. I see. That's what your friend Larry calls you? Nick. Okay. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. Law Offices. It's not a good ring to it. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aw. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. Yay, burger. Like a true American. Okay, wait up. We did it! Let's go! That episode was long. Whoa, what the what's happening in the next episode? No, no more, no more, no. No, let me quit! Why did I prick back? Oh god. Hold on. I don't know why I pressed the escape. I wasn't thinking. Where will be the last moon you ever see? Mr. White wasn't even guilty. What do you mean Mr. White wasn't guilty? Oh wait, true. He wasn't. Wait, you're right. Oh wait, you're right. I should just out for. Okay. All right. Well, that was a good stream. Gonna skedaddle now. Thank you everyone for joining. That was so much fun. I like talking to all of you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Bye-bye.